Alright, my friends, and here we go. Time to have a normal human face again. This is you can't see it very well, unfortunately. This is actually my favorite Santa hat in my collection. It's got a nice, like, what do you call this? The white part, the trim. It's got a nice, like, thick trim, but I love the spring. Unfortunately, when I sit up, it won't fit into frame. But the spring Santa hat is by far the best of the Santa hats. Yeah, the pom pom on the spring. I was trying to think of the trim. It feels like something just right out of Whoville. Always makes me feel festive. So Mario Brothers 3, we played through Mario Brothers 1 a couple days ago. Did 2 loops of Mario Brothers 1. We did Mario Brothers 3 or Mario Brothers 2 night before last. So naturally we need to do Mario Brothers 3 as well. So we're just gonna casually play through, gotta clear all the levels, and yeah, just have a good time. Mario Brothers 3 is the best of the 2D Mario games. I adore the hat, Crusade Bear says. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I remember seeing this hat one year. I remember seeing it like in the stores, and I don't remember what it cost, but it was something that was just seemed to me outrageous for a Santa hat, and I was like, as magical as that is, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna pay that amount for it. But luckily, I actually found it at a thrift shop for just a few dollars. It was a tremendous find. And so now I try to wear it every year around Christmas time. It's delightfully festive and playful. So we're just going to take our time through the game, kind of try and see all there is to see. I've never flown up to the left over here. Is there anything over here on this side? There's not. I feel like this is a game I've played a whole lot, right? I've played this game a whole lot. I've uncovered what has to be at least most of its secrets. But I'll try to keep my eyes peeled as we play. Maybe I'll find something that I've never seen before. BRB, got a shower from work. Be back in 20 or 30 minutes. All right, we should still be here, Loyal. I will point out one more time though. I did mention before that we actually have a blizzard starting up outside. So if the stream suddenly cuts out, it means I've lost power or internet due to the blizzard. I don't expect that will happen, but you never know. What have I done? Oh no, I can't go up and go into the secret on the top of this pipe now. Oh no, what have I done? I better get out of here. What's the exact definition of a blizzard? I don't know. I don't know the exact definition, Loyal. Just very cold with a whole lot of snow and wind. They said we could get 45-mile-an-hour winds. That seems pretty strong to me. Uh-oh. Have I ruined our chances to get this secret too? I know where so many of the secrets are, but I don't. But I'm too foolish to to collect any of them. We'll get this one. Perfect. Got one up. I don't think there's anything else to find in this level. Wish it would snow just a little bit where I live, Crusade Bear says. Yeah, I lived in Texas for like 7 years without the snow. I certainly missed it. I can't break the block. Build up a whole lot of lives in the earlier stages so that I've got plenty of freedom to make mistakes in the later stages. Oops. Normal Frownie is back. No more snowmen, Derek says. I think an hour is an hour is long enough inside of that heat chamber. That mask, yes. First power up in our collection, starting off with the leaf. We're starting off strong. Uh-oh, I could use that leaf here. This level is extra scary without a tail. I was gonna say without a feather. I won't be able to get the Maybe I will. Oh, there we go. Say I'm not going to be able to get the one up, but we're good. Buddha Fingers said something almost identical to that, Derek, just a few minutes ago. That's apparently the bank robbing Frosty is a popular mental image. Personally, I hope to never be in such a situation in my life that I feel I need to commit a serious crime. Yeah, let's go ahead and pick up that firepower. I don't think there's any enemy in the whole castle that's vulnerable to firepower, except maybe Boom Boom. I don't actually want that. The guy at the end of the fortress. I don't want your money, just your snow cones. The guy at the end of the fortress, was this guy always known as Boom Boom? Because, like, I know that seems to be his name now, but that feels to me like a new thing. I don't ever remember him having a name. When I played this game when I was a kid, I don't know what I would have called that guy. I need to look, I guess I need to look in the instruction manual. See if it gives him a name. No, I don't want to go up there, no! I don't have a... I keep wanting to say I don't have a feather. I don't have a raccoon suit, I can't get the one up. Alas. Game looks a little, like, overly bright. I'm taking it down just a touch. My mom got hit by a car taking me to work. Guy was turning and was speeding. Mom hit her brakes, but still got bumped by the guy. I hope that she's okay. That sounds terrifying. I don't think you can go into any of these pipes, but we'll check them. Hey, match game. No, that's not the one I wanted to select. I've got no idea. 2 stars right next to each other. No way. Well, we'll know where the star is next time. We're good. All he was doing is bringing someone some Wendy's. What's the rush? The Wendy's. There was a Wendy's close to me that just closed down. I don't know when they went out of business, but I noticed just a few days ago that their building has been stripped of all of its Wendy's like signage. Which, not to be, it may be a little harsh, but, it's not surprising that they went out of business because they were terrible. The food, they always serve super low quality food. And I think they might be the place. One time we got fast food. I think it might have been that Wendy's. I might be wrong about that, but we got fast food and there was an extra sandwich in our bag. And when we opened it, there was a bite missing from it. It was late to work, but they understood. That sounds like a justifiable reason to be a little bit late to me. Oh, it's terrible. The king has been transformed. Please find the magic wand so we can change him back. When I would play this game as a kid, like even when I was playing by myself, if I would make it to one of those castles, I would go and get my parents and make them come to the room so they could read that text box to me. Eventually, they read it to me enough times that I had it memorized. So I would So then when it would come up, I would recite it to myself and pretend like I could read. Oh no, the game is frozen. Oh, thank you for telling me. Let me get that fixed. I don't play off the capture, so if no one says anything, I'll never know. That's more like it. Let's see if we... Hopefully we have the audio back, too. We don't have the audio back. Where's the audio? There we go. I was like, why is Mario stuck? Yeah, I would never know. I'd never know until someone tells me. Oh, thank heavens, I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess. So I memorized those text boxes. I never memorized any of these letters, though. Greetings, if you see any ghosts, be careful. They will give chase if you turn away. I've enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. I feel like I'm playing The Floor is Lava. Cool, I didn't know that was there. I don't know if there's anything hidden among these bricks or not, but I figured I'd take a moment to take a look. That was so unproductive, I found nothing. Oh, where'd he come from? I thought I took care of him. Nice, one up. I don't know if that acts like a regular... It does act like a regular P-switch. I always thought this looks like Mario's in a car. I always thought that these blocks, they remind me of a car. No. I'll probably go through the entire game and never line up one of those match things. I'm indescribably terrible at those. No! Those turn back? Oh, yuck. I'm getting myself into all kinds of trouble. Trying to see if you could bump into any of these blocks to get a power-up or a one-up or something out of them. I don't think any of them move, though. Mario's face is way too wide when he's looking directly at you. I didn't take off running early enough. Is there anything over here? No? When challenge those optional spikes, you think I would deserve to find a secret. Cows, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to Mario Brothers 3. We finished Rudolph in 20 minutes. The game had no content. I played it a little extra long. I made a challenge for myself in one of the mini games, but we've moved on to Mario because that game ran out real quick. Oh, I opened that one before. I should have remembered that was wrong. Company holiday party ran significantly longer than anticipated. Sorry to have missed Rudolph. No worries. I hope your holiday party went fantastically. Star. I actually want a star, though. I wanted a mushroom. No, I missed. What? Oh, it was just a coin. Meowgie, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm feeling sillier and sillier every moment that passes. Well, there's no way I'm gonna get one of those guys out of there. A mushroom! It's a miracle. Yes! Alright, things just get better and better. So, I think if I fly, there's something... Oh. Who needs to fly? I think there's a pipe up in the sky somewhere around here. Oh, it's not a pipe. But there is something good there. We've got plenty of time. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We played a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer game for the holiday season of the first part of the stream, and when that ran out of content after 20 minutes, we put on Mario 3. I stopped watching the clock and I ran out of time. The last time I looked at it, I had 39 seconds left. I thought, oh, I've got all the time in the world. 39 seconds goes by a lot quicker than you think, my friends. Not much of a party person, really, but there were tasty cookies, so I consider it a success. I can definitely relate, cows. If I'm in a room with, like, 4 to 6 people, that's about the largest gathering I can handle. Any more than that, and it starts to feel outrageously crowded. This game's impossible. Yeah, that game had less than 20 minutes of content. And I stretched it out to about an hour by setting a weird, pointless goal for myself to master one of the mini games. That's all it was. That's all it was. It's 4 mini games. That's the whole game. I can't believe it. I can't believe they sold that. Welcome back, Loyal. There we go. Get this guy out of here so I can just collect my coins in peace. Gotta admit, I'm thankful for being able to enjoy this time with y'all, Loyal says. Thank you, Loyal. I made it in the pipe. Finally, victory. If I tagged this stream first playthrough, everyone would believe it now. No whistles, Loyal. We're gonna play all the stages and we're gonna play them legit. I'm not gonna use any whistles. I'm gonna try not to these power-ups here that I'm collecting too. I'm gonna try not to use too many of these. There's some stages where I might wanna give myself one of these. I'm definitely not gonna use the like overpowered ones. Like this P-Wing will never be used. But I might give myself a leaf or a star or something if I get in trouble in about World 7 or so. I like your style, Frown Man. Thank you, Loyal. Let me outrun the sun, and then we'll take care of that hydrate and stretch break. Those will be, those are very welcome. Let me just run my way through this stage first. You can't take the sun out with your tail, can you? I don't think you can. But you... Oh, I missed him! There we go. Get rid of that guy. What? Part of this brick? How did this happen? That turtle shell broke part of that brick. Will it respawn? It did respawn. That's very odd. What's going on? Boat ladder, welcome in. The glitch ghost of Christmas past. Oh yeah, Derek was asking earlier what everyone's favorite Christmas movie was. I don't think I said anything, but my favorite Christmas movie, I'm not exactly sure, but it might just be The Muppet Christmas Carol. I really like that movie. Hydrate. Yeah, I've seen Christmas Vacation. It's pretty good. I don't know that I necessarily have the same level of affection for it that a lot of people do, but I wouldn't turn it off if it came on. I should hang Christmas lights from the jank light. Well, I wanted my background to be. I'd started, if you remember, earlier in December, I'd started to decorate the background, but things things got a little bit rough. Things got a little bit rough in the Frownie house, and I kind of had to abandon that. My favorite Christmas movie would have to be Uncle Buck. I don't know if I've seen that one. The Santa Claus is good too, just the first one. You see, I really like the Santa Claus too. I don't like it because it's a good movie. I like it because Jelly is terrified of like mascots and people in like rubber suits with big heads, like the Burger King. And so it's amazing. It's amazing to watch that movie with her and just watch her reactions because she's horrified by it. It's terrible, and I love it for how terrible it is. Cow says. Let's do level 5 first. Part 2 is okay, but part 3 was terrible. See, I watched part 3 recently, and I felt like it wasn't as terrible as I remembered it being. It wasn't good, but it wasn't, like, pure agony to watch either, so... We gotta hang out here. One of my favorite parts of the game is right here. You probably know about it, but if you don't, it's worth it's worth waiting for. It's worth waiting for. Oh, here it comes. There he goes. He's free. Run, Chain Chomp, run. Completely worth it. How am I ever gonna get to this mushroom? I don't want to go to the right. There we go. I didn't want to despawn the mushroom. Is there anything up here? No. Oh, he's back. I didn't know they respawned. Can all the chain chomps be freed? Yeah, I think if you wait long enough, yeah, all of their chains break. You can do that with any one of them, I believe. I don't know. It takes a long time. I don't know the exact time, though. It ate up a lot of my clock, that's for sure. I'm also pretty invested in the Netflix Christmas Cinematic Universe, Cow says. I can't say I'm familiar with any of this. Heard the Willow show is bad on Disney Plus. I've never seen Willow also, so I don't care. I've never seen Willow. Oh, I missed that before. Cows had said, I'm partial to the Tim Allen Santa Claus movies. I grew up with those and always wanted to try that hot chocolate so badly. Nice. Three-way tie, It's a Wonderful Life, Elf, and Miracle on 34th Street. You know, It's a Wonderful Life and Miracle on 34th Street, I don't know if I've ever seen either of those movies all the way through. I feel like I've only seen part of each of them. There's like 6 or 7, maybe more now, movies that are all related and center around the classic Christmas romance plot of some girl falling in love with a prince on Christmas, etc. Cal says. You know, I feel like it wasn't really that long ago when I saw like a whole bunch of those movies like all in the same place, and I was like, I was kind of shocked at how common that plot is. Bad Santa is great. The second looked bad, sadly. I haven't seen that one either. First one is hilarious, Boat Ladder says. The made-up countries that the princes are from reference each other, thus making the Netflix Christmas movie cinematic universe. That sounds wonderful. Loyal says was bummed by the second one, was hyped for it too. Mile High Roll? No, I don't think I've seen Mile High Roll for a while. Boat Ladder says it's not really a Christmas movie, but Just Friends with Ryan Reynolds is hilarious. It takes place around Christmas, so I kind of count it as a Christmas movie. I feel like the only thing I know Ryan Reynolds from is those cell phone commercials that play before every YouTube video. I know he's an actor, but I just don't know if I've seen any of his movies. He's in a lot of things. He's been in so much Deadpool. Well, we're gonna get the 1-up at least. I don't know. Nope. Alright, we're not gonna use this whistle over here, but we will go and get it. Just to do everything. So I know that if you, I know in this game, if you beat the Koopa bosses, if you beat them with certain power-ups, then you get custom messages from the king after you change him back. And I don't know what all of the custom, like what all the secret messages are, but I remember one time actually defeating one of the Koopa kids with a frog suit intact, and the king says something about he says something like, "Do I need to? Have you been transformed too, or do I need to turn you back or something?" Like he thinks your frog suit is a spell like the one he was under. I didn't go about getting these coins very cleverly. Deadpool and Free Guy and some new movie with Will Ferrell, which is a Christmas movie. I don't know, I've just somehow managed to miss him or not recognize him. It's entirely possible I've seen a movie with him in it and just fail to remember that it was him. I think not recognize. He's been in a lot of rom-coms too. I'm horrible with actors' names and stuff. Buddhafinger says, "Yeah, I'm pretty bad with it. I'm pretty bad with recognizing people, like recognizing actors from movie to movie." Like one guy with from that movie, the other people, yeah. My parents, like, they would like to watch like they would always watch those like crime dramas and stuff like that, and they would always recognize the people who like play the suspects and things like that from other crime dramas. They'd always, always be saying, "Oh, this guy, he's the guy who stabbed his boss in that other show." I was like, I don't know how you remember all these people. I'm also that person, Cal says. Dressy Chalice, welcome in. The Rock is Black Adam. Santa Frownie, your presents are not here, they're in another castle. Imagine having Boss Stabber on your resume. Greetings, you can stomp on your enemies using Goomba's shoe. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Will says, gotta work tomorrow early. Sleep great, everyone. I'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Loyal. I hope you sleep well. And if I don't see you again, Merry Christmas. So I'd said that there wasn't going to be a Thursday stream or a Friday stream. But I will say, like, that was before I knew that we were being hit by a blizzard. So if I'm snowed in, I might actually show up for a stream tomorrow and or Friday night. We'll see. I can't really say either way, but it kind of sounds like the weather might cancel my plans to get together with my relatives tomorrow and or Friday. And so if I'm not going to be going anywhere or having anyone over, then I will probably show up for a stream. I don't know what we'll do. Something I will pick up something random, but it could go either way, just so you know, my friends. I wouldn't cancel, if I were you, I wouldn't cancel any of your plans expecting me to be here, but if you have nothing going on, it might be worth a look-see. Is that Helldog82? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Where will it snow in my location? That's where it will snow, in my location. Derek says, Superman's my favorite superhero, so I follow that character a lot. Right on. Yeah, I can't, I don't keep up with the superhero stuff. There's too much of it. It's too much. The storm might be pretty crazy. Frownie Bueller's Day Off. That's a little clunky, Buddha fingers. Let's hope it's not too bad. Be safe, Frownie. Thank you, Derek. Thank you. Wait, it's gonna snow in Wisconsin? Yeah, believe it or not. Believe it or not, we're gonna get snow. to be fair, in DC, and I have to make it work regardless. I wish you the best of luck there, Jesse. Thank you for the regards. No problem. Thank you for dropping in. Yake, good to see you. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Welcome to some Super Mario Brothers 3, and later some Castlevania low percent. We did play our Rudolph game tonight. The thing is, it only had less than 20 minutes of content. So, I got a little bit obsessed with one of the mini games, so we played it for about an hour, and then that was it. There was nothing left to do. Oh no. Hey, Yake! Wow, thank you, Yake. Thank you for the gift subs. My goodness, thank you for the 5 subs. Overwhelmingly generous of you. Much appreciated. Boat Ladder, Silo Cat, Tolatier, Zinchan, and Cat Kalad. I think Boat Ladder might be the only one on that list that's here right now, but take a key for coming in, my friends. Courtesy of Yake. Thank you, Yake. I hope you got enough milk and bread. Well, you know what? Well, I don't have either of those. I kind of have both, but they're past their use-by dates. So I don't really have either. I'm pretty sure if it snowed here, things would start catching fire, Cow says. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Yake. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Rudolph the Ripoff game, only $50 on Wii. Oh, if I had paid full price for that game, I would be livid. I can't believe it. Whatever, I don't know the company that made that game, but there must have been a class action lawsuit against them. That is unacceptable. That is unacceptable. Hey, Angelus, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. We're doing some Mario Brothers 3, just a sort of a casual playthrough tonight. What were you doing? How did your stream go? Excuse me, were you playing Die Hard? You talked about that, but I didn't remember if that was tonight. Die Hard for the NES? Not as bad as I thought it would be. It's just really tough. It looks kind of interesting. It's one I think I might want to try and play someday. I think the like mechanic where it looks like areas that your character can't see on the screen are like blacked out to sort of simulate a realistic viewpoint. I think that mechanic's interesting. I think that has potential to be pretty cool. I'm gonna die! I was trying to defend myself. I was trying to defend myself with a fireball. I didn't know. I didn't know that shell was coming back at me. Oh my goodness. Played this one game on PlayStation VR. It was a Mars game. It's only 20 minutes. It was awful. I got my money back. That's why it's NES tough, Derek says. No, my mushroom. How brave are we? How brave are we? We're very brave. No, my 1-up. I'm good at this game. I'm good at this game. Angela says, reminds me of survival horror because you don't know where the enemies are going to come from. They aren't zombies, but they still want you dead. That's the end of Fish Story. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try out that Die Hard game someday. It looks interesting. It looks like it could be fun. Dressy says, "Too brave enough." I was gonna be so proud of myself if I got that 1-up and survived, and alas, I didn't either. It's nice to run across those blocks, you know, but you miss out on so many coins when you do that. Frownie streams Die Hard. Can't wait for that one. It's not actually a game that I have currently, so it's gonna be a long ways off. But it's one that's like, it's one that I do think I would like to do at some point. Oh no! There was the match game over there. I hope that doesn't go away. I'm sure it's cheap. You never know, you never know. There's a lot of terrible games that are terribly expensive. I don't remember where any of this stuff is. Yeah, Big Bertha is the scariest enemy in the game. Oh, that's terrible. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes. I don't think I want to go through there yet, though. I saw a question block. Yeah. Let's see what else is in this room. No reason to rush through this castle. Oh, there's something good up there, too, in the very last one. Let's try and get that. My grandma's in SMB3. Is your grandma named Bertha? Never mind, it's not cheap. Never finished this game. I hope you get a chance. I hope you get a chance sometime to play it all the way through. It is quite good. That Mysterith, welcome in. Thank you for joining us. Love a good indie game. Also, hi, Dig the Beard. Nice to meet you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't like to play all the big name popular stuff. I go for these titles that no one's ever heard of before. Mist works just fine. Mist you shall be. What's not cheap? Die Hard on the NES Budafingers, I think, is what we were talking about there. Well, let's make our way out. I remember this game as a kid, never finished it either. Remember World 8 being super difficult. So when it comes to this game, when I played this game as a kid, like, I'm really familiar with Worlds 1 through 4 and World 8. But World 5, 6, and 7 are where the game gets really rough for me. Because when I would play this as a kid, my strategy was always to play right up until the beginning of World 5 and hoard a bunch of power-ups, and then use the warp whistles to go to stage 8 and use the power-ups to breeze through stage 8. Or World 8. So I got really familiar with just over half the game. Let's hold off on that. I said indie, I meant retro. It's been a long week. Oh, no worries. I just thought you were making a joke. I was happy to go with it, to go along with it. But no, retro stuff is my primary interest. I play, I'm kind of a Nintendo fanboy, so I play newer stuff on the Switch, but, the overwhelming majority of the time I'm playing retro stuff. Die Hard is over $100 somehow. That's the retro game market for you, Derek. Cartridge games are all outrageously overpriced, and it will only continue to get worse. It will never get better. Every cartridge is cheaper now than it ever will be. I can't believe that guy got me. I can't believe that he got me. I was jumping so much. None of those landed. I suppose what I meant was, how much is it, or what is the price that's making it not cheap? Oh, fair enough. A little pricey, I'd say. I like it already. This is well placed, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mist. Much appreciated. Very happy to have you on board with us. Yeah, if there's any retro game that you feel like you have to own physically, yeah, save up for it, buy it as soon as you can, because you'll be kicking yourself later. Firstborn child and 3 goats. It's tougher to thread the needle through there than I thought it would be. Leave me alone, blooper. And let's see what's down here. Nope. Oh, look at this blooper. He knows exactly what he's doing. Waiting there. Nice. Okay, let's take a moment to look around, because that That pipe suggests to me that, like... there could be something I missed. Ooh. Well, I don't think so. All I've missed is getting myself hurt repeatedly. So I thought that there must be a secret because I thought this was an exit pipe, since it doesn't have a gust of wind coming out of it like the other ones. But oh no! But now I just think I'm wrong. Come on, 5 lives. Victory! Track and field or stadium events, that was super expensive. Stadium events is super expensive. Stadium events is but the stadium events with the title stadium events on the cartridge is super expensive. But it was re-released with another title and you can pick it up real cheap. Angela says I'm 41 years old and still feel like a kid, which is good. Miss says I'm 30 and get off my lawn. I'm 37 and still wondering how to put my pants on. Thank you for the trophies, cows. I'm an adult child and shall not be responsible for a tiny human being. It's worth checking. The game's full of secrets. Yeah, I mean I'm pretty familiar with this game, but there's always the possibility that there's a secret that I don't know about, so I feel it's worth our while to check for them. Because I'm certainly not an expert. Cow says, in response to I'm 30 and get off my lawn, Cow says, me too, only I'm not kidding. I'm so bad at these. I get heartburn more often, which is not so good. I don't know why I feel the need to come over here and open up all these boxes, because, like I said before, I really don't plan on using a lot of these power-ups. But I would just feel... I would feel so incomplete if I left them here. The Grinch is my spirit animal, Buddhafinger says. As I get older, I understand the Grinch more, Derek says. Collecting and using are two different things. That they are. That's it. The sad thing is though, I don't have enough hammers to collect everything. Right? Because there's There's still this here, but I don't have another hammer. Because I opened up a rock on the previous stage, too. So, there's one that's not going to be changed to an M. There's one tile. How am I ever going to sleep peacefully tonight, knowing there's one tile that didn't get changed to an M? My mushroom. I thought I was setting up a little coin farm there. Little did I know I was just setting a death trap for myself. I actually didn't when I did that originally. No. It's gonna be a long night with this game, isn't it? When I did that originally, I didn't know that was a coin block. I thought a 1-up or a power-up would come out of it. Why? Why did that... What? Why? I always hated these auto-scrolling levels when I was a kid. Like stage 4, I would just skip that stage and never do it in World 1 because it's an auto-scroller. But I don't hate them so much anymore. In fact, I kind of like them. I just wish there were a reason for them to scroll. Fire flowers for days. Just what we need to get us through the... Just what we need to get us through the winter. I think the return on this hammer for a card game is pretty poor, Buddhafinger says. Yeah, especially when I lose every one of those games. Frownie in his sleep tonight. M, the M, no. He's going to just drown his sorrows in a bowl of M&Ms. I'm gonna call Jelly after the stream. Jelly, I need you to go to the store. Give me some M&Ms. Oh, I should not break those. Forget stocking up on milk and bread. You need M&Ms. Oh, nice! Secret 1-up, I'll take it. I need it. The vine leads to where I just came from. These green guys, did they show up in any other level in this game? Or are they only on this level? I think they're only on this level, right? They might show up one more time. I don't know. I feel like I can picture them underground. But I don't know if that... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they show up again or not. I like how you can make the fire flower bounce. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. It's weird how many things in this game are only used once. Like the Goomba shoe. The Goomba shoe is the best power-up. And it's only in one level. It's so weird. It's so weird that they had such a great power-up and they use it exactly one time. Say you want M&Ms, but only the red color? I mean, it's Christmas. I need the red and the green. Some of those cards, I think, are always in the same place. It finally happened! I finally lined one up. I think that's the first time I've ever done that on the stream. We played Mario Brothers 3 three times. I don't think I've ever lined that up before. No! Oh no. Oh no, I needed that turtle. Thank you for the trophies. True, green and red. Whoa. No, I've trapped myself. Let me out, let me out. That P-switch was a trap. A fiendish landmine. Ba-bum. That's kind of ugly. All right, we're gonna get in there. Someday we're gonna get in there. A series of unfortunate events. If that title weren't already taken, it's what I would have called the stream. How in the world do you get the bomb to land next to the bricks? What am I doing wrong? How far do I have to throw it from? The thing is, I don't even want to use the bomb. I wanted to use this turtle. Here we go. That's how to open a brick. Good thing I didn't miss out on those 5 coins. Yuck. I don't know about everybody else, but I've never liked the frog suit. I think it's one of the cuter looking power-ups, but I don't know about the actual ability that it gives you. Yeah, well, see, yeah, the frog suit, alright, the frog suit is aesthetically pleasing, I will agree. It looks like a fine suit to wear, but I just don't like what it does to you on land. I thought I could jump over that. Aw, yeah. Really do love the music that plays when you visit the throne room. Yeah, see, you can go over some of those. I like the teal color of the airship. Back to my old self. Greetings. The white block contains magic powers that will enable you to defeat your enemies. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Alright, this is everyone's favorite world. We're finally here. Everyone loves the big world. No. No. I love when you break the big block, it becomes little blocks. It's just great. No. That was just a coin. I worked so hard for that. I don't know why this guy isn't big. Here's the worst thing about Big World. This guy isn't big, but his pipe is, and now he's off-center. Trying to grab one of those blocks. There we go. Oh, goodness, why was that so hard? Do you see what they did? Do you see what they did with this level? The respawning fish is not Big Bertha. In Big World, the respawning fish is just a regular small fish. hammer, please. Cloud. No. That's it. That's it. We filled up our collection. I got them all. You can see the, like, the background has like a star pattern, but look, where the coins used to be, the pattern's just a little off. Those stars where the coins were are just a little brighter than the other ones. It's like when you have your, it's like when you have your furniture sitting in the same place on your carpet for a long time, and then you finally move it, and the carpet that was underneath the furniture is just a little bit, it's just a little bit cleaner and brighter than the whole rest of the carpet. That's the effect we have going on. See, I don't experience that. I don't experience that in person since every time Jelly goes out of town, I rearrange the furniture in the house. We don't actually have to worry about that happening, but I've seen it happen to other people. Right here, they put these bouncy blocks on this tiny slope platform, and it's so scary. Bumping into these is just a horrifying experience. What's down here? Wow, look at how fast this ghost is. Oh, maybe not. Cool. I don't think I knew about that secret before. That's a nice discovery. I missed. Hey, I got one of each, though. That should be worth something, right? Get that guy out of here right away. No, I wanted to steal his cloud. I don't even think you can do that in this one. Oh! He got me. He's guarding that pipe too well. I wish from one of these boxes, I wish I could just get a 1-up. That's the power-up I'd be most excited for. Oh, cool. Oh, what is this? Yes! It's the third best power-up in the game! How was I ever supposed to get all of those, silver coins? No, he doesn't have the Mario in the screen here. Doesn't have the Tanuki suit on. I would have loved to see a big Mario art with it. you. Wait a minute. These blocks are still small. There's really not much of a reason to... I like the big piranha plants that come out of the small pipes. No. What happens if I do this? Oh, you lose your power-up. Interesting. Now, see, my thought was that I would go through and just... Yeah. Okay, that kind of puts us back like where we were, but gets a lot of the stuff out of our pockets. Oh, what a jump. I didn't think I was going to make it. Probably the right-hand side. Nope. That was a lot of work for some coins. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It wasn't for just for coins at all. Oh no. Fun times are over. I lost my statue. Victory. You can say fun times are over, but yet you still have the most fun Santa hat known to man on, so I don't believe you. Thank you, cows. I was saying earlier when I switched to it that this is my favorite. This is my favorite Santa hat. I love it. I love the spring. I don't remember when they started making hats like this, but I remember the first time I saw one, it was, I was saying this earlier, it was for sale new in like Walgreens or something like that. And I don't remember what it cost, but it seemed to me outrageously expensive for a Santa hat. And I was like, there's no way I'm paying whatever amount of money it was for a hat like that. I love it, and I want one, but I'm not paying anywhere near that. And then I just so happened to find it at a thrift shop for a few bucks, and it made me complete. Oh, what is this? Secret power-up? Don't mind if I do. And onward we move. Hey there, Illy Beans. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to your friends. Pleasure to have you with us tonight. Happy Wednesday and Merry Christmas all. We are playing Mario Brothers 3. Just a casual run through the game, taking our time, looking for secrets, enjoying the levels and all that we find along the way. It's been a pretty good time. We're halfway through the game. Things are about to get a little bit rough, though, because I don't know the next couple worlds very well. They're the worlds. 5, 6, and 7 are the worlds I'd always skip over when I was a kid. I'd use the whistles and cheat. And we would never dream of doing such a thing on, now. But I did when I was younger, and so now I pay for it. I don't know 5, 6, and 7 very well. But we've got a lot of lives, so we can make a lot of mistakes. But as you come in, tell us, how'd your stream go, my friend? What were you up to? And how did it go? You're playing The Last Spell? Can't say that I know that one. The thief who stole the whistle has escaped to the east side of the sand dunes. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. You'll actually get to experience Tanuki and Hammer Mario. We just had a Tanuki suit. We just had a Tanuki suit briefly before. But my power-ups don't tend to last me incredibly long. Flux, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Good to see you. The P-Wing. We will not be using the P-Wing. I feel like that it's overpowered. I would feel dishonorable making use of it. So most of the power-ups that we get, like our overworld power-ups, I don't plan to use a lot of them. We might use some of the them here and there, but the plan is really to struggle my way through without a lot of advantages. I have been through these worlds. I have cleared worlds 5, 6, and 7, you know, a few times. Oh, well, no. I just don't know them very well. I don't know him very well at all. Oh. Agony. I wonder if there's a P-switch somewhere that I don't know about. This looks like it should become a row of coins. Huh. I'm gonna throw this life away, and I'm gonna play a little bit more cautiously for a moment and see if I can't find a P-switch somewhere. Super late for me. I've got to get up in 7 hours for work, so I've got to bounce. Have a great stream. Thank you, Illy Bean. Thank you again for the raid. Always appreciate you. I hope you sleep well, and I hope work goes smoothly for you tomorrow. May I ask what inspired the name Agent Frownie? Of course, of course. Yeah, so Agent Frownie. When I was in high school, my best friend was a guy who just he always had bad luck in like small and amusing ways. I would say that he was the kind of guy that if he dropped his toast, it would always land butter side down on the floor. He was just always getting into snafus, and we had a good laugh about it. But at some point, I started entertaining us by in class. I would draw these little comic strips that would basically the idea was in the comic strips there was this character that I called Agent Frownie, who is a frowny face with arms, and he was this spirit that basically sort of haunted my friend and caused him to have bad luck. The comics were to sort of explain why my friend had bad luck all the time, and it was because of this character named Agent Frownie. And then just over the course of our friendship, I would always make bad puns that would make him sigh and annoyed and roll his eyes, and it just became more and more clear that I was the real Agent Frownie in his life. So it was sort of a character, an inside joke character that became kind of a nickname. And then when I decided to start up the streaming channel, I needed something that I just wanted a name that was available on a couple different platforms. and I remembered Agent Frownie, and it was free, so I used it. I think I've got to get a tail all the way over here, because I think there's a P-switch in one of these boxes. And then I'll be able to go in there. Or maybe you're supposed to go in through here, but I don't... Can't get in through there. Oh. Oh. No? That's not actually open. Let's try again. I can relate to that friend most days. That's amazing. Thank you for sharing. No problem. Happy to share. Alright, I'm gonna wait and see if this guy breaks off of his chain, and then we'll be able to get that power up without being harassed by this guy. I kind of don't think he will though, because if you notice, I was standing around earlier, and one of them broke off of his chain, but this one didn't. So I think this one, because of his placement. Oh. I'm going about things all wrong. No! I realized what to do. Oh, it's like a knife. It's like a knife in my heart. All right, we're gonna get this. The name actually kind of accidentally became... The name is also accidentally kind of perfect for the stream in a way, too, because... because I'm a foolish monster who likes to play games in ways that just make me suffer. No! No! Well, so there wasn't a P-switch. There wasn't a P-switch in those 3 blocks. And what I planned to do was to fly up past the exit and to explore the sky, but we missed out. We all deal with Agent Frownie from time to time. I have a collection of the comics that we drew, because my friend had a very self-deprecating sense of humor, and so he immediately got in on drawing the comics himself, and I have a collection of a lot of the ones that we drew in a folder somewhere. And at some point I'll scan a couple of them and share them in the Discord. But I just haven't gotten around to it. I describe them as being comics that tell stories explaining why my friend has bad luck, which is definitely true of how they started, but I think they very quickly progressed to being sort of like Itchy and Scratchy from The Simpsons. Where it was less based on real things that happened to my friend and more just stories of my friend going about a normal day and Agent Frownie showing up and smashing him with a giant hammer or something. You'll see at some point. I'll share them. The trouble, there's just a couple troubles. Is a lot of them have, you know, like a lot of them have either like things that are personally identifying that I wouldn't necessarily want to share, and a lot of them have inside jokes that I don't even necessarily understand anymore. Deep Frownie lore lost to the sands of time. I don't need a leaf. I already had a leaf. Why would they hide a leaf in a place that you needed a leaf to get to? No! Hey, we did it. Oh my goodness. Alright, up. One up, don't mind if I do. Okay. Flip over any 2 cards. See if they match. You can only miss twice. I know the rules. I don't know why I read it. Here's the worst part. This is because this is it, right? This is the level. This is the level with the shoe. There it is. Best power up in the game. Here we go. So the way I played this, like I said, the way I played this game as a kid, I would always use the whistle, but I would always use it right before this stage. I never used the shoe when I was a kid. Can you believe it? I mean, I did, but very, very rarely. I missed out on the best part of the game. Looks like we have more friends coming in. Give them just a moment to get settled. Hello, hello, welcome in, Raiders. Bogmired, thank you for the raid. Welcome to you and to your friends. Pleasure to have you here. Tell us, how did your stream go? What were you getting up to? I'm gonna click through here real quick and give you a follow, my friend. Hey, I'm Bogmired, live in LA, like to play old games, mostly kick it retro. We'll hop on to modern games sometimes. Right on. AI generated images. Doing AI generated images for fun with slush filter. I would imagine that has the potential for some real weirdness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I lost my shoe. Nice Santa hat. Thank you, Stream Kyle. Welcome to the stream. And thank you. I'm quite fond of it. This is I have a pretty nice collection of Santa hats, but I have to say this one is my favorite. The spring is hard to top. Whoa! We are just the plan was kind of to have a Christmas themed night. We played Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the Wii. Don't play that game. It's got less than 20 minutes of content. I started up the stream, and I sort of talked for a couple minutes, welcoming everybody to the stream, and then I put the game on, and then the game was over in a shorter amount of time. I spent more time just sitting here talking as I was welcoming everyone to the stream than I did playing that game. All it is 4 mini games. I don't know that I've ever seen a game with less content than Rudolph. That Deal or No Deal plug and play that we played had more content than the Rudolph game. So now we're doing a casual run through Mario 3. And then we're gonna put on Castlevania after we make it through this. We're gonna put on Castlevania and try to do a low percent run. I know of a Christmas-ish game called Viscera Cleanup Detail Santa's Rampage. You have to clean up the workshop after Santa went on a bloody rampage. That sounds potentially horrifying. That sounds interesting, Cal says. Hey, one up. I don't think I've ever found that particular one up before. There's secrets everywhere in this game. I don't know if I could get my speed high enough to explore over there on the left. It's tempting, but I don't think I could do it. I've made a terrible mistake. Jesse Thompson, welcome in. Hi Frownie, love the hat. Thank you, thank you. Happy Wednesday and Merry Christmas. This is it's a hat I am quite fond of myself, so thank you. I consider it the jewel of my Santa hat collection. And how's it going? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We played a Christmas game at the start of the stream. I played Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer on the Wii. I don't recommend it. I'd made it through the story mode in that game in less than 20 minutes. It is bereft of content. So now we're enjoying some NES classics. There are answers in the cloud? I didn't find any answers. Can I swim in this water? I can. Weird. Does it go anywhere? I don't think so. Ooh. Scary level. Scary level. Can I take this with me? Yeah. Sounds like a good game. Oh, I can't. I took the turtle with me, but it disappeared. These levels up here in the sky are pretty scary. Nice. All right. I don't want that, please. I would say the best powers in this game are the Goomba shoe, the Hammer Brothers suit, and the Tanuki suit, in that order. Hooray! It's so rare. It's so rare that I line those up, and I've done it twice now tonight. Uh-oh. Needed to conduct the experiment there to see if they're doing the statue while you were on top of one of these guys. Ah! I didn't know if it was deadly to them. No! No, what happened? That was so confusing. You're on a roll. Maybe you should grab a lotto ticket. When I read that out of the corner of my eye, the word lotto, like before I actually read the sentence, cows, I thought the word lotto was the word tattoo. I thought you had said, you're on a roll, maybe you should get a tattoo. And I thought you were suggesting I get a tattoo of a failed... of a failed match game. Is where I thought we were going with that. Which would be pretty good. Bogmire says, sorry I switched you to mobile. No worries, my friend. No worries. I do that after my streams too. I always hop off the computer and get right onto my tablet. So I completely understand the switch over. Very familiar with the process. Buddha Fingers, thank you for the resub, my friend. Thank you very much for the 14 months. That's almost a year. You're on a roll. You should get a tattoo. Is that so? So that sub should go into the tattoo fund. Is, is that what you're saying? That one comes earmarked. How's SMB3 going? Pretty good, pretty good. I'm having fun. I'm seeing things that are unfamiliar to me in the game, and that's always, you know, that's always a treat. Discovering things you didn't think you knew about. Oh no. Ah, I knew that was, well, I didn't know. I thought that might kill me. I was hoping it wouldn't. I don't hate that idea, Cow says. I know a great idea when I hear one. Oh no. I had a teacher once who said you're on a roll, and that's better than being on a biscuit. Do I prefer biscuits or rolls? I think I prefer rolls to biscuits. What is going on in this place? Limp biscuit is preferred. I think I'm in the same situation as I am with waffles. I prefer a good biscuit, but good biscuits are hard to come by, and a mediocre roll is better than a mediocre biscuit, Cal says. Yeah, I was trying to, while I thought there, I was trying to think, like, I think that's my problem, is that biscuits, a really good biscuit is really good, but I feel like most biscuits I have are not really good. They're usually too hard or dried out, or just have something going wrong with them. And and biscuits and gravy is a dish that I'm too terrified to eat, so if you're thinking that might be a way to salvage a mediocre biscuit, it's not applicable for me. Get out of here, like it too. He sure doesn't stay gone for very long. Like those King Sweet Hawaiian rolls, but a good breakfast sandwich on a biscuit is always acceptable. Yeah, a breakfast sandwich on a biscuit is, provided all the layers are done properly, is really hard to beat. Have you played Legacy of the Wizard for NES? I have not played that yet. I do plan to do it someday. I couldn't say when it's gonna happen, but it definitely is. I have that one. I have that one in my collection already. That was actually one of the Legacy of the Wizard was actually one of the first NES games that I bought when I decided that I wanted to start building a retro collection. When I started buying retro games just to have a collection of retro games, Legacy of the Wizard is one of the first ones I got. And I did try to play it for a minute when I first got it, and it did not come with an instruction manual, and I was like, and I didn't have the patience or wisdom to try to figure it out, so I haven't really ever played it. I played a couple minutes of it, and I was like, this is terrible, I hate this, and I never played it again. But I think, I am much wiser now, so I'm actually looking forward to playing it someday. I loved Legacy of the Wizard as a kid. Never got anywhere, but I loved it, Stream Kyle says. Yeah, so when I was in middle school in the N64 era, so like, when I was growing up, we had a Commodore 64, then we had an Atari 2600, then we had an NES. We got rid of the, and we had a Super Nintendo. We got rid of the Atari 20, actually all three of those, the C64, the Atari 2600, and the NES. We got rid of those along the way. And so I had the Super Nintendo, and then I got the Nintendo 64, and it was, when I was in middle school, it was during the time of the Nintendo 64, I decided that I wanted to start buying some of those older games. I got really interested in the NES again, and so I bought an NES from one of my friends, since we no longer had one, and then I started buying up all the NES games I could find. And some of the first ones I found were Predator, Legacy of the Wizard, Castle Quest. I remember those. Castle Quest I actually don't have anymore, and I don't know what happened to it. I don't know why I kept buying games, because I didn't like any of those. I don't know why I kept buying games. Because all three of those. And it's not to speak to their quality, you have to understand that I was not the gamer that I am now. So I didn't like it. I didn't like any of those. But I kept buying more games, so I don't know what it was. Looking for a copy of Princess Tomato on NES? I don't think I know that one. Do you own B-54 by chance? I don't think I have that one, Jesse. If you're curious, most of my retro collection is inventoried. So this VG Collect page. You can see a good deal of what I have if you want to use that link. I mean, you're welcome to ask me too. It's just the thing is, I've got about 1,000. I've got just over 1,000 retro games physically, and I don't have very good storage capacity in my mind, so I don't always know what I have and what I don't. And I hesitated a little bit when you asked about that B-54 game, which I don't think that I have, but I can't say for sure that it's not on a multi-cart that I have. I don't think those are inventoried though. Let me take a look real quick at on my tablet here. I don't see it here, but that doesn't mean... I have the unlicensed one where it's the bundle with B-54. That's what I'm thinking I might have. That wouldn't be in my inventory, though. Let me take a look at my shelf. I've become curious. I'll be right back. I don't have it. My quest was in vain. But I was thinking I had... Excuse me. I had a couple of these, like, gold unlicensed carts. I thought it might be on one of those. But alas... Thanks for checking. No problem. No problem. So these carts here, one of these, this is one of them is The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. It's just a single one. The other one's a multi-cart. It's got Boomerang Kid, Super Robin Hood, Treasure Island Dizzy, and Linus Spacehead. Pulls out Buck Bumble on the N64. Close enough. I wish I had that game. Buck Bumble is worth having just for the title screen music. No. Buck Bumble has the best title theme in all of video games. Number one. That's the one to that's the winner for best title theme. Coffee Jesus, welcome in. Dizzy, I had that one on my Sega Mega Drive. I don't I feel like I had another Dizzy game, but I don't I couldn't tell you what it was. I just had The only ones that I can think of right now are these two on the NES. I haven't actually played either of them myself. I kind of know what Dizzy is. I've seen footage from a PC version of one of the games, but I've never given it a go. I remember you mentioning the theme song to that game before. How could I not? How could I not? No! I tried to jump, I swear. Bogmire knows what's up. What a scary level, and I almost tripped at the finish line there. Oh my goodness. I pretty badly need to update my collection inventory because I haven't updated it at all this year. I don't think I've just been every game that I've bought has just gone into a box. So there's so much to catch up on. Some afternoon I'll go live with an inventory stream and we'll just people can hang out while I just sit here and take pictures of all my games. And type in their data. Have there been secret acquisitions? Oops. There kind of have Buddha fingers. I mean, a lot of the stuff, like... A lot of the stuff is stuff that I get for our... for our jank marathons. I kind of stopped updating my inventory when I bought all those ET games. Because I didn't want to risk anyone looking at my collection page and discovering the horror that I had planned to unleash. Weapons grade janktonium. Can't spoil the jank. Exactly. That was the thought. But I mean, there's plenty of good things too. Like we played Pac-Man World. That's a game that I bought for the stream, and then we played it. I call that a good thing. I have very mixed feelings about Pac-Man World. The Contra Adventure is a recent acquisition that's not inventoried, but we've already played it on the stream. Be careful in the ice world. The creatures trapped in the ice will come to life if warmed. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. This is my favorite world. Seasonally appropriate, Cow says. Oh, yuck. Look at the coins. The background isn't quite right where the coins are. Like the white stripes don't come through as they should, but then you collect the coins and you can never tell they were there. Oh. I didn't find a single secret on that level. It's a secret to everybody. If there's a secret on that stage, it's a secret to me. Yeah, when it comes to adding new games to my collection, it's like I heavily prioritize dubious games that I can get in high quantities. E.T., Powerpuff Girls, Sesame Street, Scooby-Doo. Like, I have, like, in each of those cases, like, I had a few games. I had a few games, but then I sought out additional titles to maximize my suffering. But I do also pick up good things when I find them available. Like a lot of the Contra games that I didn't have, I've added to the collection. The PlayStation 2 Contra games and hardcore on the Genesis. I found there are quite a few Scooby-Doo titles on the PlayStation 2. There are so many Scooby games, who knew? There's a couple on the Wii as well. I didn't pick up any, I think there's 2 of them on the Wii. I didn't pick up either of those, but I thought about it. Secret Vine. Alright. Ah, I thought it was going to be the Hammer Brothers suit. This is fine, but it's not what I wanted. I think you could make a career out of Scooby runs. I do want to enjoy some percentage of my life. The Bushido Blade games are more recent collection editions. I didn't actually buy those myself. Jelly gave those to me, but there's something I've got that hasn't been inventoried. That we've done on the stream. There sure are a lot of feathers on this stage. Well, there sure were a lot of feathers on this stage. I wanted to see if I could fly up there and find something, but no. That dream fell apart. I'm not so much finding secrets on this playthrough as I'm finding places where secrets might be. and not managing to explore them properly. Line up the pictures and get a prize. You only get one try. No. I'm not Secret Agent Frownie. Oh, I wish I was. I wish I was. That looks so weird. I was running backward. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. I don't know. I don't know where any of this stuff is. I've done a bad job at holding it all in my mind. This stage, what here? What right here? What a nightmare this stage is. That was a lot of slowdown. Note to self, cannot slide into piranha plants. I'm not actually sure which of these we're supposed to go into. Looks like not that one. This seems like an unusually, tricky puzzle level to be expected to figure out. I wish I could remember what it was like to play that level, not knowing what to do. Oh. Alright, let me just waste some trash out of my inventory here. I don't want the Hammer Brothers suit to be overwritten. Be a real shame if we lost that. We'll save that for later. Hey, I said before, these green guys. I was thinking, I was wondering if they were only in that one level. And they're not. They're here too. And I said, I think I can remember seeing them underground. Well, guess what? You can see them underground. They're right here. Oh, the bounce. The bounce from those blocks is agonizing. Mario Brothers 3, why are you so difficult? How long do you think it would take before I could pull off a no-hit run of Mario 3? It took like it took a couple months for Contra. It took like a year for Castlevania. You know, off and on for these games. At a very slow practice rate. I'm not sure you can, to be honest. Ouch. That'd be brutal, Cow says. I think the game has unwinnable patterns. Oh. Rough. I would never go for it, so that you don't have to worry about that. You know, I like to grind challenges, but in short games, not expansive games like this. A game that's big and expansive like this is not meant for grinding for perfection. It's meant for exploring and finding secrets and making mistakes. I'd have to ask an expert. No, thank you for that. Aw, because I wasn't brave and take the fire flower, but I wouldn't have been able to get here because I dropped the donut block. So if I'd had the fire flower, I never would have made it here anyway. Whoa! I got so lucky with that thwomp up top. Close. I braved the horrors of the interwebs, and I can now report back, yes, Super Mario Brothers damageless is a thing, Buddhafinger says. I appreciate you putting in the time for the investigation. I will leave that challenge for finer folk than me to pull off. H. What is the mystery of the H? What does the H stand for? Finer or less mentally sound? The H is for hello, it's a me, Mario. This this match game is showing up an awful lot on this playthrough. And I still don't know where any of the stuff is. There's too much swimming in this water level. Did I say there's too much swimming in this water level? There's too many water levels in this ice world. Ooh. Nice, they became coins. It's got to be easier than Echo, right? Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's easier just by virtue of actually being a fun game. I think every game is easier than Echo. I think every game, you know, challenge is easier than Echo Damageless, because every other game that's ever been made is more fun than Echo. I meant Damageless SMB3 has got to be easier than just beating Echo. Okay. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's such a long game. To be fair, I take a lot of damage and I lose a lot of lives, but part of that is I'm bad at the game. Part of that is because of how I play. I take a lot of risks in investigating bonehead ideas. If I were less curious about things, I could play at least 3% better. I mean, do we really want to change the king back? Isn't this an improvement? He's a seal. Look at how happy he is. The King's seal of approval. Oh, I love it. I love it. I also love this blue airship. No. I hate the blue airship. What? Why? It's beautiful. It's immensely treacherous. Mario has the, like, most overpowered jump. I'm still alive? There's a platform down there. Rav, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. This is nostalgic. I played this game a long time ago. Yep, this is one from my childhood as well. It's just a great game to pick up every now and then. This king has a weird head. I am well. Please retrieve the magic whistle hidden in the darkness at the end of the third world. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. I like the music in the pipe world. Doing well, great to hear. I had Mario 1 and Mario 3 when I was a kid. I don't actually remember getting Mario 3. I just remember having it. But I love this game. I love this game a lot. I had a red baseball cap when I was a kid, and I made I cut out a paper circle and drew an M on it, and I taped it over the front, and I made myself some paper raccoon ears and a tail that I tied to the back of my belt. I walked around and everybody had to deal with me. I love this game so much. So I dress up like Mario and walk around all the time. And I got a lot of interesting looks. Aha! There's not a coin block or something over here? I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. Oh, maybe that's where I come out. There's a coin block here. Oh, can you go on the side of a pipe? No? Bogus. This whole thing is bogus. I love that cow says. It's true. I was wrong. This was such a good game. The only thing I don't like about this game is I wish the levels are more expansive. Because like if you're really rushing, you can get through every level in just a few seconds. If you're really moving along. I wouldn't say that they sacrificed quality for quantity, though. I mean, the levels are all still really great. I just kind of wish there were more to them. This level has a weird gimmick to it, if I remember right. Yeah, right here, this is the gimmick. You gotta build a bridge. There's another level in this game, too, where you have to build a bridge. They kind of double-dipped on this one, now that I think about it. Super Mario 1, I never finished. This I finished. My cousin had the one I recently found out to be called The Lost Levels. We played on the Famicom. I only had the version of The Lost Levels with the Super Nintendo. I have played through it a couple times. I think I've played through the Lost Levels 3 times actually in my life. We did it once on the stream, but I had done it before when I was young. The Super Nintendo version both times. But also I think I had the Lost Levels on the Game Boy Color, and I played through it on there when I was young as well. Mario Brothers 1, I couldn't count. I've played through that game a whole lot of times. And this one, too. No! Alright, apparently you can't slide through spinies. Important lesson learned. That's how this stage works. You're supposed to chain a lot of stars together. I see. Can you slide over the gap? Kind of. No! I was betrayed by my momentum. No! If you miss the stars, they just turn to coins. You can't oh. All that for 8 coins? I threw my life away for 8 coins. Pipe World. World 7. This is the hardest world. Not that the death that I suffered really had anything to do with it being in the pipe world, but it is still the hardest overall. Oh, please stop. Please stop, Lucky 2. Why? Why? For a few coins more. I remember as a kid I couldn't get past a level with a big gap in Super Mario 1. There's a couple places. There's a couple places where you've got to make some pretty wide jumps in that game. It definitely asks a lot of you at times. These green things are so much worse than regular spinies. My goodness. Oh, I think this is a tough level. Yeah, this one's tough. I need to be on high alert. Hey, Big Evil Gaming, thank you for the raid, my friend. Pleasure to see you. Happy Wednesday and Merry Christmas to you and your friends. We are enjoying some very casual Mario Brothers 3, aka I'm not very good at this game, but I sure do love it. I sure do love it. I've come for your valuables. There you are, a 1-up just for you, my friend. A very precious collectible. Gotta go back, I left a level behind. So we're clearing all the levels. I'm trying not to I'm not, you know, I'm not using the overpowered items. I'm trying not to cheese or cheat any of the game. We're trying to go through and see everything. And taking our time. Just having some fun. Oh no! I should not look away from the screen. Puts me into grave peril. But I've been pretty good. We played what was it called? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer at first. Terrible game. On the Wii, don't pay money for it. The game has less than 20 minutes of content. It was ridiculous. So we're enjoying this, and then we're going to play some Castlevania later. I'm going to see if I can beat Castlevania in low percent mode. Looks like you're playing Dead Space. You know, I have Dead Space. I've never played it. I hope you are enjoying it. Rab says, I used to play with my siblings or cousins. We usually played 2-player games like Battle City, Contra, and Ice Climber. I'm a huge fan of Contra. Contra is on the NES, one of my favorites. I'm a latecomer to it, though. I didn't have that one as a kid. I only discovered Contra last year. I played it for the first time. I knew about it before, but I never played it until last year. And wow, what a game. I love that game. Ice Climber and Battle City I've never played. I used to play games. I played games with my dad when I was young. Mostly Mario games. And I have a sister. She's younger than me. She never really got into games as a kid, though. She didn't start playing games until she was much older. So, we didn't really play a lot together. Mostly I would play, and she would just hang out in my room and kind of watch. And that is how my streaming career began. Welcome in, Stitched, if I didn't say it, by the way. Pleasure to have you here, of course. Thank you for coming along. So many good memories sitting around playing through this. What a game. What a game. I mugged this plumber and all I got was a 1-up, Buddhafinger says. My cousin ended up beating it for me, and I was so mad I didn't actually beat it for myself until 2010. Hey, you went back and made up for lost time. That's all that matters. Oh no! Maybe things aren't bad. Maybe things are bad. Maybe things are very bad. My timer's gonna run out on me. Out of the way, turtle. What was that noise? What was that noise? I can't investigate. The timer's running down. You need to play it. It's a good thriller game for sure. Dead Space. Someday I will. Someday I will. I have Dead Space 1 through 3. I've got them on the PlayStation 3. I have a handful of PlayStation 3 games, but I've never played any of them because I don't have a PlayStation 3. I had one for a while, but several years ago my home was burglarized, and one of the things they took was my PlayStation 3. So although I had like maybe a dozen games or so, I've never played any of them. It's very unfortunate. Just burning through some of those power-ups because I don't want our Hammer Brothers suit to be overwritten when we have too much power-ups in our pocket. Too many power-ups. Yeah, that was a weird audio glitch. This game helped me escape my rough childhood, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm at least I'm glad you had somewhere you could go, somewhere like this game. Lots of memories on the old NES. It's a magical little box, that NES. Imagine a thief wanting to get Mario's coins as he works the coin block, and it ends up on a 1-up. Greg, welcome in. Greg's Retro Channel is here. SMB3, best Mario game on the NES. Yep, this is my favorite 2D Mario game. I love Mario Brothers 2. I love Mario Brothers I love Mario World, but Mario Brothers 3 is just this is where it's at. That's awful. It was not good. It wasn't fun, but I mean, it was a long time ago. I think it was in it was the same year the Switch came out. 2017, I think. I had a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, a Switch, and a Wii U gamepad are the game things that they took. They didn't take the Wii U, but they took the gamepad. And they got what games the games they got with them. With the Switch, they got Splatoon 2. With the PlayStation 3, they got Splatterhouse. And with the PlayStation 4, they got the Lego Movie on DVD. I'll send you mine, Frownie. I got you. Appreciate the offer, Big Evil. I'll replace it someday. Someday I'll get another PlayStation 3. I just haven't gotten around to it. Too close to call for me between Brothers 3 and World, Greg says. Both are great 2D Mario games. I like the aesthetic and the physics and the power-ups of Mario Brothers 3 better. I like the level design of Mario World a whole lot, though. I like the levels are even bigger with even more secrets. So I really love the levels in World. Oh, what a difficult level, and I made it through. That's a tricky level. Like, I can stockpile the power-ups a dozen or so at a time. It is convenient, though I try not to use those power-ups so much anymore. But I have definitely leaned very heavily on them in the past. That's not good. I kind of remember the gimmick of this place. I've got to end up being able to fly. There it is. You can get a lot of 1-ups on this level. Do I want to go in here? This doesn't... Ooh. Beautiful. I like the flight better in this game. The thing is, like, I actually like the cape in Mario World, and I like that it kind of rewards you for being really good at it by letting you cheese everything. But the problem with that is, like, once you become really good at it, you have to, like, stop yourself from just cheesing the whole game. So the flight is just way too overpowered in Mario World. I remember I liked that suit. Yeah, the Tanuki suit is wonderful. The Tanuki suit is my third favorite power-up in this game. My favorite power-ups are the boot, the Hammer Brothers suit, and the Tanuki suit. In that order. I actually might even like the Hammer Brothers suit a little bit more than the boot. Oh, keep that leaf away from me. Ooh, I almost jumped into those spikes. I don't really want to open any of these question blocks because I don't want to get a power-up that overwrites what I've got now. Other than the small part I did for my Mario video, I haven't played any of the early NES and SNES Mario games in ages. I need all the power-ups I could get at first. Yeah. Now this game gets like it's tricky. It's pretty tricky in places. Like definitely by all means make use of the power-ups. No! I lost my Tanuki suit. Come on, 5 up. Love it. Rip Tanuki. Have you ever thought about going back and playing Yoshi's Island, Greg? I remembered you said you weren't a very big Yoshi fan, but I thought maybe, just curious if you've reconsidered. Big rip. No. Oh, no. No, my star was gone. Never really played that one. Might go back and play it someday. Have to be emulated, though. I really like Yoshi's Island. I like that game more than Mario World even. Again, I overestimated the length of my star power. Oh, why? Really, I thought I was safe. I thought the angle would be such that it wouldn't hit me. Apparently I need to stop thinking. All my thoughts are wrong. Yoshi's Island is a lot of fun. I really like that game. It's pretty tough though. That game gets really hard. And if you're going for 100%, it gets brutal. When we revisited that one on the stream, I couldn't believe how hard some of those levels got. I didn't know that guy shoots fire. What a nasty surprise. Whoa. I found out about Retro Achievements website from a streamer who was trying to do achievements from Retro Achievements for RE4 or PlayStation 2 version. Now I'm doing the same, and with other old games. Yeah, I looked at that once. I think that Retro Achievements thing is really cool. I like the idea of that. I don't think that there's any way that, like, it's not really, like, it's not compatible with, like, the old hardware like I use is a bummer. I mean, understandably why it isn't, because it's old, because this is old hardware, but yeah, I was looking at that. I think that's a really cool idea. I feel like I was looking at the retro achievements for Contra, and I can't remember what they were, but I thought some of the achievements, the achievements on the list, a lot of them seemed kind of weird. No think, just eat fish, Cow says. Sage advice. Great wisdom. I have to say, Cows, I think we are done with that game, Fish Story. I don't know if I said it when you were here, but I got, I made it to like level 20 something. It was just the same. It was the exact same level like 15 times in a row. I don't think that game ends. I think it just goes on forever until you fail, so unless someone can provide me with some solid evidence that game has an ending, I'm calling us done with it. If you find me a video of someone else's playthrough where they made it to the end, I'll reconsider playing it again, but so far as I can tell, that game has no ending. I think I saw you get to level 22, yeah. Yeah, so I don't think I'm picking that one up again. When is 50 video games included steered us wrong? Well, it kind of steered us a little wrong with Fish Story not having an ending. I have to say that is a blemish on its perfect record. A minor one, but it does factor in. High score chasing is a valid form of gameplay. They shoot fire all this time and I never knew. I think only that one. I think that particular one is unique. Not one I have any interest in, but for other people maybe. The high score chasing. Yeah, time and score are two, like, video gaming metrics that just don't hold a whole lot of appeal to me. Yuck. You certainly won Fish Story in all of our hearts. I don't know. I don't know, Chaos. If you rewatch the footage of that Fish Story playthrough, and you see how badly I lost my mind during it, it would be very difficult to classify my performance as a winning one. I was doing the Super Contra achievements. There's one achievement where in a certain stage you just have to go up. It is a bird's eye view stage without pressing down. Okay, so stage 2 or stage 5 then. I'm pretty familiar with Super Contra. I still need to beat Super Contra on a hard difficulty. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to do it. That game is that game is maybe the most difficult game I've ever played. I'm just throwing lives away. Just throwing them away. I can barely beat Super Contra on normal. I struggle with it every time I play it. And that hard difficulty. Crazy difficult hard difficulty. We're gonna have to play a lot of Contra. We're gonna have to play a lot of Contra next year, by the way. Starting off in January. I got a lot of Contra games to get through. If I wanna beat them all by April. We've got Game Boy Contra 3. We've got Contra Hardcore on the Genesis. We've got Contra Rebirth on the Wii. I've got Legacy of War and the Contra Adventure on the PlayStation. I've got Shattered Soldier and Neo Contra on the PlayStation 2. I think that's it. That's all the ones I want to get through. Because I can't stream DS games, so Contra 4 is out for now. And the GBA one, I think, is just a port of the SNES one. There's also Rogue Core, but that's not a retro game. So while I do want to play it someday, it's not a priority. Yeah, there's so many, I know, and I want to beat them, and I want to be good enough to beat them all in one sitting come April. So I'm gonna have to play a lot of Contra. This may be it. This goal may be too big for me. So, Frownie, do you know this game is the work of the devil? Is that are you making an angry video game nerd reference there? Bogus. I count that as a hit. Yes, I am. I thought so. I thought I recognized one there. Yeah, there are so many Contra games, and I love the way this guy's mustache moves when he talks. Hey, we did it. We got all the magic wands back. The game's over. Victory. Oh no, a shocking plot twist. I love how Bowser addresses us at the beginning of his letter with just, yo. I kidnapped the princess while you were running around. She's here at my castle if you dare to try and rescue her. Ha ha ha. I thought those were arms this whole time? That's a mustache? Alright, let's I'll probably immediately lose it, but let's enjoy some of our power-ups now. Let's put on the Hammer Brothers suit. I will almost certainly lose this right away. Oh, I did. I barely got to enjoy that one at all. We've got another one. We've got another one. Yeah, just yo. It seemed like in the 90s, a lot of Nintendo dialogue in the 90s was very laid back. I'm trying to bounce off of that. Ferocious boomerang brother at the end of the road there. All right, well, we used one of our charismatic powers, and it immediately went poorly. Use another one. Most people probably know this, but you can cheese this whole level by jumping down in the water and swimming under all these boats. Oh, I lost my other charismatic power right away. Yeah, You can just go under it and swim and survive and get all the way to the end. I used to do that, swimming in the water. Yeah. Yep, that's how I'd make my way through this level every time I played it when I was a kid. I would just cheese it. I jumped everywhere he wasn't. I got kind of lucky with that one boomerang guy there. Perfect coin grabs. All three hands, first try. If I had sneaked past any of them without being grabbed, I would have gone back to make them grab me so we could play all the levels. But it's pretty funny that all three of them got me. That's kind of perfect RNG. Oh, doing this stage without a tail. That's scary. I like this stage. It's real athletic. It's very fast-paced. Frightening, but I like it. There we go. We've got like, what, 4 levels before the castle? This stage is pretty hard. This is a stage I would usually use a P-Wing and fly over. No! I almost didn't die. I don't think there's anything good down here. Not really. How about up here? Nope. A star? Don't mind if I do. And a feather. You're too kind. No! The game said, alright, I'll be less kind then. Excuse you, Fireball. What the... I remember we found out about the swimming in the water because me or my cousin accidentally fell into the water. Yeah, I can't remember how I would have discovered it. Probably the same thing. Probably I accidentally fell down there and couldn't get out. And then, you know, just sort of accidentally realized, oh, you don't have to get out. The game giveth and the game taketh away. It sure does. It sure does. What a difficult stage this is. It hurt the way that star ran out on me. Oh. Well, I'm not gonna live. What a rough level. This is why I have all these lives. So I have to go out of my way trying to find all the coin blocks and one-ups in the early game. Oh. Why did this thing come back? I was spinning my tail. Oh, sweet freedom. Oh. Oh. Ooh, I almost slid right into that guy, I think. I don't like bouncy blocks. Woo. Tough level. This here, I think this here is probably the most difficult and confusing level in the game. Well, mostly difficult because it's so confusing. Ooh. Ouch. Hey, but we made it through. There's so many doors, and if you don't know what door to go through, it's very difficult to work it out. The hills in the background of that level that have the eyes make me so unreasonably happy. Alright, let's throw on another of our suits. Not as many doors as Kirby's Dream Land. It's a close runner-up. You have to give it credit. Not only did I lose my power-up, but I'm small. Ooh. I'm pretty bad at this game. But I'll always be great at fighting Boom Boom. That guy never stands a chance. Our last opportunity. Our last Hammer Brothers suit. Hopefully I won't lose it to the first laser. Hey. Ooh. Is this the right door? All the way at the top? Ooh, fireball! Here he is. I don't even know if he's vulnerable to hammers. It doesn't matter because I lost him. Oh no! I got so lucky there. No, he missed. I thought we had it. Victory. Oh. Goodness. That was scary. Hey, we did it. Thank you, but our princess is in another castle. Just kidding. Ha ha ha. Bye bye. Thank you for the trophies. Got him, Greg says. We got him. Oh, we did it. Sweet, sweet victory. Enjoying our little trip down memory lane here. I think that's it. I think it just says the end now. Yep. Well, there we are, my friends. Boy, that took longer than I thought it would. But it remains a fantastic game, and it's always nice to revisit it every now and then. I will make good on my promise, though, for a little bit of Castlevania, even though that took way longer than I thought. We'll play Castlevania for a little while. I'm going to see if I can beat Castlevania in low percent mode. So, no items. Not even whip power-ups. It's going to be pretty tough. But thank you for enjoying Mario Brothers 3 with me, everybody. And if you want to come along for Castlevania, just stand by a moment. I'm going to get it switched right over. See you again very shortly.